should have announced this on Discord. Oops. Alright. That is announced, yeah. And we are back. So yeah, I'm back with more Pillars of Eternity. I was just looking through my items, and I was going to optimize the characters a little bit. And I said, what the hell, I'll just... Nothing else planned, I'll just do this. Huh. Really, that should go to Aleth, actually. Yeah. Alright. It's just a much better version of his special gun. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll go ahead and do that. Actually, no. Take this one. Alright. Alright, so we have a dragon to either negotiate with or kill. And I was thinking about it earlier. I think I've got a good compromise to offer this dragon. I don't know how he's going to take it. He seemed pretty against it earlier.
I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. Alright. Oh god, I'll have to redo all of that. Alright, well. Try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild and break the imprisoning ward. This has been no other protest as the runes of confinement begin to crumble. The wardstone itself flashes brighter than ever, resplendent with the dragon's powerful essence.
I feel irregular, lighter, but there is an absence as well. The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
Your soul will recover in time. It's a strong one.
I have had precious little cause for hope since I arrived in Nekataka. Until today. Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
Roaring with triumph, Skyo aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. Skyo beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. He stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Uh-oh. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. Uh-oh. I did what I had to do. It wasn't right that what was being done to him. Alright. I don't think the queen's gonna be too happy about what I did, though. Actually, I don't even need to guess. She's gonna be super pissed. Oh well. Fuck her. That dragon deserved his freedom. Oh wow, they really nerfed this. Oh, that could be useful. Well, time to go pay the piper. Wonder what the queen's reaction is going to be. Not good, probably.
Oi.
Onikaza will want your report, I say. Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
Riki probably shouldn't have betrayed that dragon. What's that? Rod of the Deep Hunter. The hell? You lose 1 deflection but gain plus 3% recovery time? That's exceptional. Where's mine? 23 to 36 versus 23 to 36, so there's no difference. Except for that it's yellow. I don't know. Losing 1 deflection, I guess, isn't that big of a deal. Nope. Not that big of a deal at all.
Remember back when you were a low-rank Leaden Key spy? I generally try not to. Well, you deserve the promotion. Much prefer you to your old boss. Why, thank you.
Wow, dear, that was uncharacteristically nice. I thought for sure you were going to say something completely vicious and unnecessary, but you didn't. Good for you, bud. Am I here to trade then? No. I'm here to, well...
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes, bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Oh, man.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's Birth on its way to the sea. Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have. Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
So, Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon that,
You do not jest.
No, what the fuck would I jest? I mean, no, I do not jest, your majesty.
So his was the heart I felt beating in my city.
You already knew?
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
Yeah, so Myru's dead.
No, to lose a teacher of Myru's skill while Rawatai points their cannons at us? Send every bird from my master water shapers. Tell them to cleave the ocean in half if they must. They will come to Nekataka now. I once told Myru she was not allowed to retire while Rawatai's fleet darkened my ports. Nagati is not done testing me, I say.
So, Pariki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around his prison.
Pariki was a whaler before she took up Nagati's art. I say her largest trophy was a secret, well kept.
And you frickin' knew about it.
Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire. Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
No. The forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison and also his soul.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her, all at the cost of this beast's freedom. If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost. What became of the dragon, Watcher, if the power of this beast strengthened our guild?
I siphoned some of his soul, a very small part, using the prison wards. Your water shapers should be fine. She closes her eyes and nods, taking each breath slowly.
What Pariki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art. This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Okay. Well, where do we go from here, Highness?
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Nekataka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki. My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Huana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong. The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
Okay.
I have hesitated to let the trading companies see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's iron fleet.
I don't think that will work out the way you think, but okay.
Ask. I would not have you journeying to Oryokoiki uninformed.
Oryokoiki, the cursed land of corpses?
The corpses refer to the pungent koiki trees. The curse. There are Nguithan ruins on the isle. I say our ancestors were either superstitious or had no taste for koiki.
Okay, what do you seem to gain from
The
this
Huana
alliance?
are always stronger together than we were apart. I want the Wahaki to remember this. Today, we are tribes, united under the gods. Tomorrow, we can be an empire, and the Deadfire our protected haven. It is said the Wahaki did unspeakable things to survive the downfall of our ancestors, cannibalizing the injured and making blood sacrifices to the gods. As the dust settled, the other tribes learned to keep their distance from the tribe. Those who do not think like my brother say the Wahaki never recovered from the loss of Ukaizo. Akira, then you will seek out the Wahaki and bring their strength to the Kahanga?
I'm gonna consider it, Your Majesty.
Akira, only do not venture near Oryokoiki without a plan in mind. The Wahaki do not welcome meandering voyagers. There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
So be
Write
it.
it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Wahaki are not a trusting people.
Aye, aye.
Did I get paid? God. Alright, well, you know what, Queen? I will make sure I get paid. All those Swanish ships out there sailing that you love so much? I'm gonna take a few for myself. Let's see, it's the same one. So we won't waste that here. Let's take Borrowed Instinct. I think this is the one that boosts my defenses, yeah. And we're gonna take... No. Rapid Casting, right? Yeah. Alright. Okay, and let's get proficient with rapiers. I like rapiers. They're nice. Alright, let's get the companion quests done and out of the way. Alright, who do we got here? Got a Darius quest. Okay. Okay.
I've never seen a temple like. Take care.
Good luck out there.
Agni, there we go. This woman's unceasing smile and direct, violating gaze give the strong impression of someone selling something.
Light of Aethys be upon you. Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful. We answer the Shining God's call. He shows us the way and we march in his wake. Already the Vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
How would you join up with Aethys? Chase him in a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Just your souls, then? Not your bodies?
Who are the Vanguard?
Gadarian Bosch leads the Vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys, the first to charge at his call.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
Yes, actually I do. Your journey sounds dangerous.
The Shining God demands total commitment from his followers. What good is a soldier who is not willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for her cause? To walk the lighted path, one must be willing to never turn back.
Tough to walk very far without a soul. The Hollowborn, huh? Usually you'd have to stack him in a wheelbarrow and push him around.
He's not wrong. Do you have a list of people in the Vanguard? I want to see if our friend is among them.
The Vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The Vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
I have followed the lighted path all the way from its origin in Deerwood as a grand pilgrimage.
Perhaps you do have the glow of someone prepared to lead the charge. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the Vanguard. Their ship is docked right now in Nekataka, and set to depart at any moment.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow. Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Never. Alright, I guess we gotta run. The ship is docked in Nekataka, but where? I guess we run after it. It's probably Adair's kid. Well, he's gonna be real pissed off when Aethys snacks on his boy. Alright. Let's move, Adair. Let's move. Hildebarath, are you here to see the priest? No, fuck off! I gotta assume this is where it's gonna be. God damn it. You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him but the look in his eye suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're the one what saw the miracle. When Aethys rose at Caed Nua. Awe and conviction quiver in his voice. And apparently I know that he's Lathern? You left Tasongo just before Aethys arrived. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aethys chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of koki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. Then, the spokes of the wheel all break apart. Trees stop growing. Fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. Okay, I think you should probably stop eating before you go to bed. Please, man, this is important. In these dreams, I also see you. You're at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aethys rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been to. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aethys has always meant rebirth and redemption. So much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Huh, is this what I sound like? Dare gives you a guilty grimace. He turns toward Lathern. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it'd help. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means. Please. I mean, you want to know what that means? Your dream means? I don't know. My people followed Aethys to war once. Wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand to Blade. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You got to have some idea of what it all means, and how we make sense of it. Let's see, we're gonna understand together. Just looking at Animancy. The Dawn Stars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aethys for that. Never thought of it that way. Lathar nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you sure given me a lot to think about. Thank you, Watcher. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Good, now we can save your kid. Holy shit, it reset me all the way there? Yeah, Eder, I only see my ship there. I have to get there before it departs, but where the hell is it? Alright, well, I don't bloody well see a ship here. Maybe that's it?
missed it. They're gonna park that thing next to Aethys and slit their own throats. I wish they'd gone ahead with it before they got Bairn involved. If we can't catch it, can you promise me we'll go right now? I knew there was something I liked about you.
I won't let you down, brother. Let's go save your son. Our mateys, today we set sail not for booty, nor plunder, nor glory. We set sail to save a crew member's life. More specifically, his son's life, mateys. Now find me that blasted ship, and we'll tear her apart. I mean, we'll tear her apart. I mean, we'll save. We'll save him. You cannot escape me. The Robin Hood is the fastest ship in the Deadfire.
Attack!
Hell? Oh, I think we're gonna kill your kid. Adair, this is not what you wanted, but it's happening now.
Ain't not my thing, savvy? Captain.
Onward!
Do you all really believe it was a good idea? Oh god, I hope I didn't kill his son.
Of course.
There's a walloping!
If it happened, it happened. Well, at least Aethys won't get their souls. Hey, Sunnif, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while, hasn't it? You been keeping all right? Staying out of trouble? Staying healthy and the like? I hope so. Oh, looks like Maya's bird bit the dust. Oh well. It'd probably help if I leveled her up. Oh, I'm doing alright. Drugs are keeping me going. Oh, here we
The
go.
others have drunk, Bairn. Their souls make their way to Aethys. This isn't the time for hesitation. It's the time for faith. Come, let us show him together.
The man uncorks a vial hanging from his neck filled with a viscous fluid of earthy red. He raises it and waits. With unsteady hands, Bairn uncorks an identical vial hanging from his own neck.
No, kid!
Adair steps forward, his palms are outstretched. Bairn nearly drops the vial. He catches awkward hold of it between his forefingers. His gaze drifts up to Adair. He stares with dull eyes as if he's trying to place him.
What is this? You aren't one of my flock. How did you get here?
Adair ignores Bosk, keeping careful eye contact with Bairn.
Lower that. Let's talk.
You have doubts about this. You're questioning, just like your mother must have taught you.
Your mom knew how to spot a fake. What do you think she'd say about him?
How could I know? She left me here.
Vial in Bairn's hand hovers now just above waist height.
What is faith if it isn't tested? These people are willed here by Aethys to challenge you. Make him proud.
I will make him proud.
It sounds almost like a recitation. Adair's mouth is open, but he has no answer. He looks to you, desperation in his eyes. Your soul won't pass to Aethys. It'll pass into Audra and through the core of the world, son.
You can trust a Watcher to know something about that. You won't get a choice with his.
But surely a god can claim my soul when it draws near.
Bjorn's hands lower. Or hand lowers. Better living through chemistry, damn right, son. It hangs at his right side, the vial dangling.
Aethys has come just as I said he would. There will be no other chances.
Adair fumes at Bosk, his hand drifting toward his weapon.
He must be in need to reach out to us.
Effigy's eyes, kid. You think your tiny soul's gonna change his fate?
Adair is right. On the margin, the impact of a single added soul will be infinitesimal.
Right, that's the basic idea.
But he has called for us.
Baron's expression shifts suddenly. He looks like someone who's been slapped hard across the face. His fingers relax and the vial clatters to the ground, spattering the deck with what might easily be mistaken for a gruesome bloodstain.
Aethys, forgive me.
Adair takes what sounds like his first breath in a while. His fingers trace over his mouth and beard in a rhythm of assurance.
As you wish, then. Abandon your god. For betrayal there can be no forgiveness. You will receive not his mercy, but his justice.
All acts can be forgiven by a truly benevolent soul.
Don't you got somewhere you need to be, Bosch? If you're having second thoughts, I can help you follow through.
Damn right.
Not a one.
Bosk smiles and raises his vial towards Adair and Toast. He downs the fluid in a single gulp.
The shining god will light the way.
He barely gets the sentence out before the first spasms rack his frame. A reddish froth bubbles from his lips, and he collapses to the floor, flopping and arcing like a nettled fish. In one final rigid convulsion, his breath stops and his body settles heavily on the deck in an unnatural pose.
Think he's all right? He looks a little seasick.
He doesn't look like he's in much of a condition to lead a charge. Bjorn stares silently at Guderian Bosk. Spittle bubbles on the lips of the corpse are still popping.
That would have been me. If I were stronger, it would have been me.
Lucky you weren't stronger then. The gods might have rights to our souls, but they got no right to our lives. Seems to me they'll take from you whatever's not nailed down if you let them.
I could devote my entire life to Aethys, and it would never redeem this.
Adair swallows and tries to say something. In the end, he just nods.
For right now, let's just get you home.
Dark Leaps! The Dry Slider returns, being the #1 noob pirate. This is true. How's your day, bud? I mean, I'd like to think of it more as saving a friend's kid. Sail has 5% travel speed. Okay. Adair looks up expectantly as Bjorn disembarks Robin Hood without word to anyone. Bjorn begins to head off, staring straight ahead with sunken eyes, and doesn't break stride when he passes Adair.
Bairn.
The boy has taken another several steps before he seems to have heard anything at all. When he stops, he doesn't turn to face Adair at first, as though keeping his options open. A long moment passes then, with persisting hesitation, he does turn.
I'm not sure what you want to talk about. I have my life, and I know it's because of you. I know I should be thanking you. But the truth is, I don't know if I want to be here now, or what I'm supposed to be doing. And I still don't know what to say to Aethys when I meet him one day.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna kill him.
It should be the other way around. He's the one who owes you an explanation. You hear me, kid? He owes you.
Well, that
Yes?
didn't go as well as I thought, Adair, but
What's on your mind?
how you feeling?
We got him out of there. That's the most important thing. But he is all alone out there, and that's what got him into trouble to begin with. I hope this time it's different. I hope he makes connections, finds something to do with himself. I worry, though.
Let's see if I can invite him onto the crew.
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk. We saved your kid. There, that's the best we could do. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'd have to dock to do that. Just gonna shuffle Seraphin out and bring another character in. I don't know who, but Seraphin's redundant. He's strong, make no mistake. But I don't need two ciphers in the party. He's so redundant. Plus, he blows himself up sometimes. That's not cool. Seraphin. Don't worry, I'm not gonna leave you butt naked. Here's a hat. Okay, here's a better hat. There we go, matey. And, here's your cape. Ah, now we're talking, right? Fuck you, Slide. He doesn't mean that. Alright, and you've got good weapons. Now he's trying to reach out and take over my mind.
Ahoy.
It's time to cut him loose. Ahoy my ass, Seraphin. Alright, Seraphin. You're gonna take a break. Who is gonna join us? We got Zodi, no thanks. Constantin, sub. Oh, jeez, I have to level them all up. You know what? Let's head for Nekataka and do that. He needs sub in the party for some witty banter. He's a corpse eater. He eats. He's weak. Actually, he's two things. A, he's a cannibal. B, he's also an extreme drug user. I made him as it's kind of a joke character because I mean he's terrible. Legitimately, one of the worst characters in my group. So, I I'll just leave him on the ship to deal with his hangover and his cannibalism and stuff.
Ahoy. Now, you see anything?
Now that I understand this game a little bit better, what do I need really? Support character to that would be oh, damn it. I don't know which one has the no. It's not human. I think they all get the same thing. Yeah. Godlike then? Is it elf? No. Maybe I'm thinking of the first game. think it was Amawa, and they had like an extra slot. I guess I don't have it anymore. Oh shit. Single class or multi-class? I don't know. So right now I have a paladin, I have a fighter, I have a cipher mage, and a mage. So to round that out, what could I use? So I'll be losing another cipher, and really, it's not a loss. Some kind of swashbuckler. Let's see what our options are. Barbarian, Enchanter, Cipher Druid. Huh. The hell would that be? Like, so a paladin rogue would be a holy slayer. Interesting. It's not what I want to do though. No, I want to pull a single class. I think rogue is what I want. Maybe I don't want a rogue. Maybe I'll do fighter rogue. Jesus. Fender striker. Hey, Dax! Alright, so I'm gonna want 16 might, 12 const. No, I didn't take the assassin class. Leave 10 Constitution. Dexterity. There we go. Where is Dark Leaps gonna be from? What was Dark Leaps' job? I would say he was a scholar. Not an aristocrat. Dissident? Made a name for yourself as a troublemaker. Okay. You ever play with Potato Quality or Maltese Knight? I don't think so, Dax. I applied to your clan, by the way. I don't know if you got my or your officers or administration got the invite or the request. There you are, Leebs. I already found you. Quite the debonair character. You're also a vampire. I had no idea you did. I think we're all oiled out. Pretty sure we have all the bonuses. I mean, even if you didn't, if that's the condition for me joining, then don't accept because I'm not gonna be playing that often. That good for you, Leebs, or you want me to change anything? I think you look quite dapper. By dapper, I mean fucking ugly. That's better. Sinister? No prisoners. Yeah, that's you for. It's you to a T. No, you're gonna. Yeah, savage. Okay, come on. Show me your. Yes. Truly, you've been stronger, Darth Leaps. Dismiss everybody anyway.
Bye.
Fuck off.
Now, look, you see anything you...
You only have three. Yeah, but that's the kind of kind of community I want. Dax, I don't want to. Like, if we were to play tonight, for example, let's say I was on, I wouldn't want tryhards. I don't want to deal with that.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
Yeah, permission granted. I gotta level up Dark Leaps. What is he gonna be good at? Explosions? He's really bad with traps, so he's not gonna be doing that. But explosives, yeah. He's good at blowing himself up. That's for sure. Uh... Kind of need to take something. Okay, no, you've already got something here. Alright then, so we'll be good. You'll take this as your first thingy. We used to have beer and whiskey in the name, but the WG made us change it. Imagine having a naval combat game and banning alcohol references. They gotta conform, man. Because money is all that matters, right? I don't think you need any of these. That's not your objective. So 2-weapon training here. And blinding there. Go. You still don't need anything here. What else can I give you? It's for time. Alright, here we go. Gonna need you. No, I don't need any of this. Nice. I'm gonna take that though. That's really good. He's just nearly proficient with every goddamn weapon known to man. Again, I don't need anything here. It's this one. Vital area. What's this do? Weaken 15 seconds, full attack. Weakening the target. I think I'd rather have you get evasion. And there you go, we're done. Dark Leaves, the debonair rogue, joins my crew. Get rid of this trash, Leaves. Think I'd have you walk around with this peasant shit? Alright, first things first. Yeah, Loyal Companion is the one that does... Yeah, okay, so Loyal Companion. Also need to get you some cool armor. That's good armor, but it's not really cool. This is cool, right? Look at you now, Leaps. This armor is much better, though. I like it. Where is the rum? Fear not, matey. I'll give you all the rum you can handle. Alright, now as a secondary weapon to go with this. Action speed 1. I think it's gonna have to be that. Let's switch them. And if we come across something that piercing and slashing is completely useless against, they use that and this to crush the shit out of it. You know, that's actually pretty good. Forget the hat. Just gonna have an iron stone floating around your head. Nope, that works. Intellect. Spirits. There you are, you're fully equipped and ready to slaughter. Now, as for what you're gonna be using. Okay, done. Alright, let's finish leveling these guys up. I'm gonna just have to equip her. Here, have this. Nobody else is going to be using guns. And here, here, use 2 shields. No? Can't do that? Alright. Well, too bad. Hey, use a great sword. There you go. Well, that's fine with me. Okay, she is good. Jesus Christ. I almost wish there was an auto-leveling feature that you could activate on a character you absolutely didn't care about. Sure, why not? There you go. What the hell is she doing? I don't even know what I'm doing with her. I do know I don't want to use the ranger class. Might be really good, I just have no interest in it right now. Jesus, that's really specific. It's good, but it's too specific. Whew! Alright, maybe now she won't get rolled over when we're fighting on the ship. Let's see, you and metaphysics. For both classes, where are you at? Okay. It's not much, but whatever. I don't know what else to take with her. Let's have you good with Warhammers. Warhammer's always fun. Smash them open. Okay, that's this group of people done.
Now, you see anything you like?
As you say, Captain.
And I'll be done after that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Almost done. Nature's Bond, Farcasting. I like that. Healing's always good. Okay, new power level. What's this? Storm Burst? No. Oh, that's hilarious. There we go. Yeah, that works. And I do believe we're done with you, my friend. Here, you can defend yourself with a flail. Alright, Murky, doesn't matter because you're staying on the ship. What are you? Oh, God, I did have rogues. I just really, didn't seem keen on playing them, did I? Alright, there you go. Let's do this as quickly as possible. Subsonics, master of explosions and intimidation. And also, getting his ass beat. Alright, that's all I need from you, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm sure he'd want to yell at people. For Constantine, I could care less. Again, this is another character I'm not gonna be using. Sure, do that. And what else is that? Oh yeah, I haven't unlocked these yet. Well, that's not bad. Oh, this one's really good. Okay, so I know what to go for now. Here, now you're good with spears. Pointy sticks. There you go. All done, at last. I can't believe Sub eats other humans.
Yes?
Believe it, man. He's, Oh, I didn't make him! Oh, I must have been too weak. I didn't want to do that to him. There's a subclass that lets you make him... Okay, so no, he's not a cannibal. But here's the subclass. So, if he's not taking drugs, he degenerates, like he degenerates his resource, he can't do anything, and he generates wounds when receiving drugs, or when he's on the bonus of drugs. Drugs last longer for him, and when he crashes from the drugs, he can't be healed. There you go. He looks like a badass. Here, take a look. Yeah, I'm kind of glad he's not here right now. He'd probably... that works out better. He'd probably punch me through the screen. But he's pretty badass. Like, he's... Well, maybe badass is not the right word, but he's strong, you know, or something. I don't know. Actually, 2 battle axes. I feel like that's more sub-stake. Alright, let's get our group back together now.
See anything you...
No, I don't see anything I like. Leave me alone.
I have matters to attend to as well, you know.
Good. Fuck off. There. Aloth. No, Seraphim is on break. So who do we bring aboard? Those quests we haven't done yet. I want nothing to do with you. Zodi, is your quest shit all done?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you're all done. Oh, Palagina. Okay.
You see anything?
She's involved with the main quest, really? See you, Zodi.
At your service, Watcher.
Yeah, it's good to have you back, Palagina, although I don't know what I'm gonna do with 2 paladins in the party. Especially since I pretty much just threw a shit ton of stuff on you and didn't pay attention. Whatever. See, this is the kind of stuff I do off stream because I know nobody wants to watch it. But at the same time, like, maybe you'll, you know, if you play the game, you'll kind of get an idea of what I'm going for. There we go. Oh, that's right. You can't wear anything on your head because you have feathers. Because, you know, feathers stop you from wearing things on your head. Everyone knows this. It is known. I gave you? I gave you that? I could have been using that! I did not give her that. There's no way I gave her that. I mean, it is possible. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Yeah, we'll have crushing. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to finally adventure! Alright. So I guess we've pretty much done everything around here. So we should go to Poco Kohara, help the Valian Trading Company out, or plunder the depths of a temple in this city. Mateys, it's your choice. Do I plunder a temple or do I plunder a village? Let me know when I return, for I must use the poop deck. I'll be back. Mateys, I have returned. I see Death Evan has voted for Poco Kahara. Poco Hontis it is. Poco Kahara. Arr. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that didn't want to plunder a temple. Just didn't seem right to me. Tell you what does seem right, though. I don't know if they'll attack me, but fuck it. Arr, I've had enough of ye. I just need some vicious combat. There's been a lot of talking recently, and these guys are as good as target as any. Actually, yeah. Well, I have Pelagina here, so that's fine. Alright, let's start ourselves up. First things first. Oh shit, okay, let's start over.
Not exactly my
No dare!
expertise.
Dare, what the fuck are you doing?
Just like that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
legendary.
Okay, we're kicking some serious ass. I didn't have to worry. Dragoon, can you do me a favor and blow everyone up? Well, everyone's... Okay, never mind. Just do whatever you're doing.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the
This
next
guy's a
one.
badass.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one. Love will be on sick.
Let's go.
I gotta admit, he was a pretty big badass. Do you recommend playing the first Pillars of Eternity before this one? You don't have to. I would personally, though. Wow. I would personally do that, though. Yeah. I wouldn't do it because you have to, but more because that if I played the first one and then played this. If I had done it any other, like if I had done this first and then gone back, I think, I think I would have been disappointed by the scale of the game. Maybe not the combat system. I like the combat system of 1 better, but I'm a fan of how big this one is, and how detailed, and how you know, how much fun it is. You're welcome. I could have sworn there was like a Valian galleon right here. I wanted to knock it over too. That did not give me much money. Well, it looks like it might be it. It's a little detour. Poco Kahara is somewhere out here. Bar, matey, give me your booty or die. It's a thing I wanted to be a pirate during this this playthrough. Because if I didn't, I don't know how the hell I would have made money. Yeah, for the Republics. Piracy. Woo! Nothing like a little piracy for the Republics. Alright, this, and then... Where is it? There we go.
Let us end this. For the Republic.
That's right. Yeah?
See, that's what I was looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Even got some shark meat. It's a master captain. I don't know if that's even worth knocking over. The masters don't seem to have as good loot as the experts do, which is ridiculous. All right, well, we don't have anyone on the way there, but we do have perks per captain here, slavers. Now that I think of it, they'll probably be two. Ooh, plague ship. How did I miss that? All right, forget the slavers. Let's check out the plague ship. What could go wrong? He said as he quickly pressed F5. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails unfurled, the ship lists upon the water. Plague ship! Rum-Dum Regary cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze on the ship's main mast. Baildon leans in close. We should be careful, Captain. We'll catch whatever took hold of those poor souls. Still, Oswald muses, there might be something worthwhile on board. Even without a spyglass, you can espy a few living crew moving above deck. Well, let's use the spyglass. You survey the deck of the ship. A few deckhands appear to be taking stock of some cargo. Pale to the last, they appear exhausted, their clothes drenched in sweat. Well, there's nothing to be done here. Steer clear and let's be on our way. Oswald shrugs and sighs, but Baildon nods approvingly. A wise decision, Captain. Oh shit, I'm not gonna take us aboard a plague ship. I don't care how good the loot is. Who's that? Harangi? Are you someone I need to kill? I got plenty of bounties. Barunga, Baina, and O'Haro. No? Guess you lucked out. Harangi. Not on the list. There it is. I think I was supposed to come to Tikawara first, though. So let's do that. I think so, right? There we go. Running low on food. Go. Do I not have any more rice or anything? I guess. Oh, cool. It's a little village. Huh. You know what, Valentino, why don't you take up the rear?
A ship! I am saved!
You are? The dwarf fans himself with a dish rag. His face is dark and shiny with exertion. Sweat colors wine crescents on his shirt. He looks at you like a drowning man would look at dry land.
Weeks I've been stranded here. The Valiant Trading Company sends no one. Unless...
He swallows and aims a hopeful look at Palagina.
Diverus. The company's concerns are the Duke's concerns, which makes them my concerns. But saving your skin was not in my orders.
Damn, Calzina, you're still cold.
Then it is the will of gods and countrymen alike that I remain stranded.
I mean, at least you're not stranded
By
in the
whose standard
wilderness.
do you call this settled?
With an anxious swallow, he glances over his shoulder at a sleepy, ramshackle village. His gaze darts from one grass edge to another as if expecting some unspeakable horror to emerge.
I only tarry here because my shipmates went to Pococohara to search for Luminous Adra. I worry that Ruano, the local chieftain, gave Captain Bez and my crewmates a false lead.
Why would he do that?
Why would I go bobbing for reason in shark-infested waters? Ruano was the last to speak with the captain before she set sail. He squats in the hot northeast of... I would have joined her, but my stomach... something did not agree. Now it is weeks since they should have returned. I'm only the galley cook, not a search party.
Vector isn't a Vailian name.
Bargroon. My grandparents gave up their nomadic ways when they moved to the Republics. But I see the appeal of staying in one place, one safe place.
Well, I'll keep an eye out. Maybe they found
Margaret
something
Sima,
interesting.
This is hope to my ears.
They're probably dead.
Payment is assumed with the company. They are quick to buy what they do not have.
Do you have any supplies on you?
The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
Well, okay. What's this? Not bad. I'll take that. I think I'm good there. Gauntlets of Reliability. Grimoire of Disruption. Don't need that. I'll just take that.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post. You will come to check on me, yes?
No.
Quit your chirping. I have no fish for you. Full tides.
You do know that these Lag of Faith are dangerous, right?
Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island. Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
Huh. His head begins to drift slowly towards his weapon. Okay. Can you tell me about
The high tide is
Tikawara?
stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
Okay, so this is not a fun place. Rongi? The Samawa man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which is worried into a long, loose thread. He looks up at you, his bleary eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawara? I weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me. In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
I know what prize share is.
Ikira, what say?
Nothing. You, keep making your mats, I guess.
Oh, filthy lizards. Even here, I always smell them. An outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger?
I'm the Philosopher Noob, captain of the Robin Hood. You must have heard of me?
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruano that the stench of Tikawara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
Well, my friends promised that they'd bathe before we leave the port, but, Adair checks for onlookers before tucking his nose under his arm and sniffing. He appears more than a little taken aback by his findings.
I speak of the Lagufath. There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses. I push the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
It's no wonder they come here when the beach smells like a leg of Faith hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head. It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath?
Sure.
Understand they are animals. You must rely on blades, I say, not words. Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
Okay, can I buy some supplies?
Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never. Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. He washes his hands sometimes.
Okay, what are you doing with the wreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post. He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
What's wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
Okay, well it looks like you're supervising. I don't know why that's clever.
Someone must.
Okay. What happened?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game. Only Lagofath skulking in Hoina Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft.
So, I don't know, why don't you guys just...
Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood. You will never meet a more welcoming tribe. See? The villagers brawl for the honor of your visit.
They do? Oh, damn. Damn, these are nice. Okay, I guess I will never meet a more welcoming tribe. Alright.
No sign of my shipmates on the horizon. When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
Good to know your priorities were in proper order on company time.
Tell it to the captain. It was all her idea.
We're awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill.
Per complancnet, music and ale are medicine for the soul. Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us. After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover. But in the early hours, our lookouts Ruano and Anaharu disappeared together. No one from the village approached us all day. And by the afternoon, only Ruano returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no? Our captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
What about Nari?
The priestess. She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it. She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her.
Okay, thanks for the info.
Will do.
The village starves, and you hide Kowiki fruit?
Oh no!
Nothing, you bloated pufferfish. Traitor! Gatty's jaws will close around you.
Yeah, you tell him.
Confess, Tabal.
Or will you let good food rot?
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
It's true, Dax. I forgot all about that. You excited?
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain. Another outsider. You visit Tikawara in hungry times. For what do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
You know, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. He blinks, momentarily perplexed.
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
Well, I'm excited. It's a distraction, huh? I'm excited. I mean, if it's,
I stole no Koiki,
we'll see.
But I
I'm
wish
still
I
excited
had.
to see what's going to happen.
I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
He's done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira.
I mean, I've done that.
When we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt.
So he's got kleptomania.
I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
Okay, what was this Koiki ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Did anyone think that saving the seeds might have been a good idea?
This is not done. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
Save your guilty man, then. What's to be done?
Pikeho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves.
Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
Alright, I'll whisper a good word in Yoranga's ear and I'll consider it.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our Ranga will dedicate the Feast of the Last Koiki to your name. Until the Koiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
I'm just gonna speak to him before you start poking him.
And Piheko, he tarries often by the beach.
Okay, what do you do
I
here?
am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell? We have little reason to fight on Tikawara. Except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor.
You don't get into first-person RPGs? You might change your mind when you're playing Cyberpunk, who knows?
But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave...
Jesus.
But what did I say? Tikawara does not give in abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, what's up, Tamu?
Don't know how long a man could last out here like that.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
Stole the last of your tribe's Koiki or not?
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner. Pikeho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
Okay, what's your side of the story?
Pikeho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Okay, and who else would have taken it?
It is said the Roparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say. The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Koiki thief. I have seen better days than this. I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors. For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war? Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
Oh shit! He's like pinned. Is he? It's like a cross, except there's no cross. What is he? He's tied to it? Hopefully they haven't nailed him to it, because that's, if I find him innocent, that's that's gonna be rough. Tamao and Keho. Tamao maintains his innocence. All right.
Yes, then you must speak with the rank. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since. Nairi, she tends the shrine in the...
Ever since the pirate attack. Okay. All right. If I'm not mistaken, that Pikiho dude is here. Only one I ever liked was Skyrim. It was a good game. Classic now. First-person RPGs. I mean, the Elder Scrolls series definitely up there. I can't really think of any others that I really tried to like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Fallout New Vegas? But, I mean, that's all under Bethesda. I don't know. It's a good point. Kuma says you caught Tamao stealing Koiki?
Akira, Tamao was creeping around the drying hut where we stored Koiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home. I grabbed Tamao by the wrist and dragged him to Makumu. We found all of the Koiki were gone.
It's lying.
The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Makumu will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs.
Kind of sounds like the type of story a Koiki thief would say.
Tamao is the thief. Akira, day and night I catch fish for the tribe.
Yeah, but he didn't actually have any Koiki, did he? He opens his mouth to retort, but closes it and hangs his head.
It is said the gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora as krill. Tamao stole no Koiki.
Well, you broke easily.
Kahopa must have made Tamao from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes.
Tamao isn't the one implicating an innocent man, but first, did you steal the Koiki?
No! Akira, I did not do this. I provide for the tribe, not like that louse Tamao.
Tamao isn't the one implicating an innocent man, though.
Tamao is as innocent as a skulking tidepool worm.
Shit, Pacific just, confessed. Dude, that's low, Pacific, but you're dead. You need to take care of your daughter, so I understand why you stole their food.
He hates the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself. Knowing this does not bring the Koiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe.
Would Makuma accept your retraction without Koiki to prove it?
No. He wants the Koiki and the guilty. So do we all, I say. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Makumu never looked for clues. But the drying hut? Akira, in his sandals, this is where I would look.
Okay. Drying hut. Communal storage hut. Alright. Let's head that way. The case of the missing fruit. And the pirate that solved it. Hello? A seasoned Wana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, and the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. Do you know anything about the tribe's missing Koiki? Frowning, she sweeps her hand out to gesture at the entire village at once. She shrugs. Then her hand wanders towards her belly. She sighs through her nose. She's mute. Well, what do you do here? Tipping her head to the side, her mouth curves up in a cautious smile. She touches her brow with 2 fingers. Then she gives the drum a pair of playful taps. It may have been an introduction. Okay, don't you speak? A deep wrinkled scar traces a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape look like the mark of a boar's tusks. Oh, fuck. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof knotted to her belt. Then she makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Grinning, she snaps her fingers and leans once more against the drum with a satisfied sigh. Okay, I'm gonna tap on her drum. You play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats a harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Play something together. Yeah, sure, why not? She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build up a rhythm. Eventually, she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, your shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build a tempo without outpacing you. Her response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob. Furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
I'm right primed for another.
Okay, farewell. Skyrim was clunky, but it was also a lot of fun. I really liked it. Stained Kawara reads. Ah, I know who the thief is. Damn, he was down here before. There he. Is that? No. I know he's around here somewhere. It's that rando I spoke with who's like, I'm off to sell some reeds over to the Valian. Such a weird conversation. Well, maybe Pekiho can help me out.
Something?
Nope.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
Jesus. Maybe I gotta go inside here. Oh. Rongi, go out. Oh, what's this? Okay. Rongi's journal. He stole the fruit. He fucking stole the fruit so he could feed Crabs on a beach? And for that, he was going to let somebody get killed? Dude. Kitty?
I'll take care of this.
Welcome aboard. There he is.
For what do you follow me?
Seem awfully nervous. Something the matter?
Can a weaver not soak his feet in the cool sand? Our village has troubles, Akira. I go here to set mine afloat on Ngati's back.
Hey, don't be so anxious. I'm here to help.
How could you know about... I stole the Koiki, not Tamao. Ruanu would have us waste our last Koiki on a ceremony to the gods. I say the seeds must be harvested and planted. So I hide them by the shore, where the sun warms the sand just so. And I wait.
Why frame Tamao? Why not explain it to the chieftain?
Ruanu would not understand. A Kuaru like me is no farmer. It is not my place to decide what is harvested. But if I can spring life from the Koiki seeds, then we have a chance to feed the tribe on a new crop. At least, what tribe still lives by the time the fruit grows?
Well, Tamao is an innocent man after all.
What say? He has stolen, insulted us, even hurled insults at the gods. He is no innocent, I say. If birthing a new crop of Koiki means his sacrifice, even Ngati would forgive this.
I'm afraid, I don't agree. He may be a piece of shit, but there are laws. And if people don't follow the law and reason, then there's just chaos and anarchy. So I'm gonna let Tamao go. Good job on knowing what to do with the seeds.
Do you cultivate?
Yeah, Dare's a pretty habitual drug
Koiki
user.
is tough, stubborn. It does not surrender without a fight. I let Amira's hot breath warm the heart of the seeds and tell them to grow. Ikira, but say nothing. If Ruana takes back the Koiki, we will grow nothing else in time to sustain the tribe.
Sorry, dude.
I beg of you, for the...
Nope. Truth must come out. If your tribe's too foolish to figure out that planting the fucking seed will save them, then they're no better than Tamao.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
Pekeo was lying. Tamao didn't steal the Koiki.
What say? Pekeo speak through a false blowhole? Prove it. Show me the real traitor.
What?
Do not waste.
What the hell do I have to do? Don't I have his frickin' journal? Holy Christ. How many animals do I have? Yeah, I have his journal, but it's not a quest item. Alright. Fuck it. I am gonna just take it. Too bad.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
I found the Koiki.
Hidden from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Ikira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Ngati myself.
Rangi was the one who did it. The dagger bobs in Makuma's hand, his pinched glare hovering on Tamao.
Akira, this is true? Why
He-
would Rangi do this?
He wanted the Koiki seeds to sprout.
What say? He thinks a weaver knows better than the Ranga what to do with our fruit? Two traitors. But only one deserves death this day.
Well, I have a feeling now when I get to the ending and this village comes up, it's going to be like, and they starved because they were too stupid. Oh, hey, Tamao.
I hope you do not come for thanks. My gratitude pouch is as empty as my belly, I say.
Okay, good. Well, I hope your face is ready to receive. I just slapped him. He cries out in shock as his head whips to the side. Raising a hand to his cheek, he searches the faces of other villagers who witness the exchange. None of the onlookers pay any mind beyond a passing glance.
Fitting that one with so little sympathy for others finds none when he feels wronged.
Right, Palagina?
No one in the tribe spoke for me when I was bound to a pole, Lady Knight.
'Cause you're an asshole. Nobody helps assholes out. They shit all over everything. Everything's a mess.
Kira, I hope you enjoy sinking to my level, outsider.
Oh, I did enjoy slapping you, you piece of shit.
Welcome to Tikawara.
Hanamawa huddles in close conversation with the warriors next to him. He whispers in a low, stern voice. No sooner do you catch his eye than he grins wide enough to stretch every muscle in his face.
Greetings, friend. Always an honor to receive guests.
Okay. The Philosopher Noob, Captain of the Robin Hood, at your service.
I would shower you with the fruit of our harvest, but the season is unkind, I say.
Yeah, it's unkind because you guys keep eating the seeds that you need to plant.
Pococahara is restless. Even from afar, the storms tear our bounty up by the root and chase fish to calmer shores.
What is Pococahara exactly?
An island not touched since the days of our ancestors. The Valians went to Pococahara for luminous Ardra, but their expedition does not return. As the storms grow wild, Tikawara dies around us. No traveler will land here if they are forced to eat their belts, I say.
I have some history with old places that cause storms. I'll take a look. His eyes widen a little. The smile that creases his face seems, for the moment, genuine.
Here, this was a token passed down from the Rankas, said to come from Pococahara in brighter days.
Okay, thank you.
If you need aid, Himarihi's warriors need only someone to bark commands and they will go.
Okay, I had questions about Pococahara.
Wind and sorrow are all that emerge from the ruins. Never answers.
Out of curiosity, and this is the only question I have, why have you all not decided to move?
In our old villages, we were raided by pirates, stolen by slavers, and killed by Rawatayan scouts. So I brought them here, where the soil is too poor for Koiki fruit and the waters too shallow for great fish. At least we are in the path of Valian traders as they come and go. This is protection, prosperity, a future.
You guys are all gonna die.
Speak on, friend. What say?
That's all I wanted to know, Mr. I don't know.
Huh? Nice and slow.
Shit.
I shall. I'm here. us open in no time.
Walk faster, walk faster. That's what you guys are hiding in this chest? Oh, well, I had to know. I'm not going to take it, though.
Of course.
Jesus. These people are screwed. They're more screwed than screwed. They're done for.
Faye, if you think the lad's fussy now, you should have seen him as a wee one. That right? Twouldn't set foot in home or hearth without cleaning his boots. Slacked his breeches when he dallied. Well, he's changed since then, as I see it. Faye, dear, do you have a spirit twixt your chaps?
Justice is most terrible when its blade falls on a friend, I say.
Yeah, well... Yeah, I guess. This village is depressing.
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider.
Sure. What? I'm not sure what that means, but sure. Yeah, something's not right with this village. This woman is young, but her serious manner makes her look much older. Her nose and ears are pierced in several places, and her mouth is twisted in a scowl.
More outlanders. Are your masters so desperate that they send you to plunder a starving village?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. The philosopher noob, Captain the Robin Hood.
For what do you say this? To impress me? You are no different from the last ones who came through. Outlanders conquer us with ink and paper packs as well as blades. But they conquer us all the same.
So learn to fight or read the fine print. Either will do. Yeah, don't blame me for your problems, or everyone else.
If our Ranga gave me the chance. Ruanu. He collaborates with the bottom feeders who went to Pokokahara for Adra riches. I warned the Valians about Pokokahara, but why listen to the ignorant Huana girl? Now I remain. They are gone. Taken by the curse.
Valians are some of the most skilled navigators in the world. They just don't... Wait, curse? What curse?
Those who make for Pokokahara are devoured by Nagati,
Ugh.
the trickster of the seas.
As though they care what happens to any of us. Percam Blanca, you are young, but not so young to be this naive.
Yeah, what she said.
We have cause to respect the gods in the dead fire. Daughter of Amira. Dark clouds surround Pokokahara, and in my dreams, they swallow us all.
It's a good speech, and it sounds like one she's rehearsed a little too carefully. If the island is cursed, who ever lived to tell of it? She sighs deeply, her bony shoulders rising like vultures' wings.
We tell these stories not because they happen just so. We tell them for what they mean. Our Rangosphere makes him too trusting. He believes the Valiant traders will protect us if they settle here and mine Pokokahara.
They will. It is what the company has done throughout the Eastern Reach. Why not here?
So the villagers pour their sweat into the sand, building a trading post on a barren island.
Okay, what do you believe is going to happen?
If more Valians come? Akira, the same thing that has happened with every other foreigner. They will kill us, rob us, enslave us. And we will be too busy building their halls and sweeping their docks to fight. You are known as a friend to the Huana. If you did not win our favor to simply profit from us, then prove it now. If you go to Pokokahara, I say the best thing is to destroy it for the tribe.
I don't doubt your intentions, but isn't this a little rash? No offense, but you seem a little young to make this decision on behalf of your entire tribe.
I am old enough to have seen the greed of foreigners, elf. When the Hydra is gone, the Valians will dig somewhere else, leaving us to point our canoes toward more welcoming shores.
I Doubt my friends in the trading company would like that. She grimaces, shaking her head slowly.
Go then. I'm done with your face.
Okay.
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
What about Anaharu? I heard of him before. She winces as you speak the name. One hand strays to the coral crescent pendant. She forces it back down, pinning her hand beneath folded arms.
Anaharu was the tribe's priest before me. And he was my father. Before he challenged Ruanu to a trial of waves. But he was cast off. We are forbidden to speak of him.
What does it mean to be cast off?
It means the tribe must forget him. The Ranga divided his possessions among the other Mataru, and now we do not speak of him.
And what's the trial of waves?
When there is an argument between leaders that cannot be answered, we turn to Nagati. Two challengers risk violent currents, beasts from the deep, and waves that would dash them against the rocks. The winner, if there is one, has Nagati's favor. The loser, living or dead, is forgotten by Nagati and the tribe.
And why did he challenge Ranu?
My father knew the traders are as dangerous as pirates and slavers, perhaps more, because they grow strong in Neketaka.
Oh, you haven't made your chicken yet. Cool. Pacific. Wow. Her mouth becomes a little hard line. Her eyes, for a moment, look distant. Dead.
So, when the expedition came, he begged Ruanu to send them away and move the tribe to another island. Ruanu, he did not listen, and Anaharu was done talking. Anaharu goes to his next life, but forgotten, he goes to a different tribe. He is Aranga. My own great-aunt looked into his soul and declared him such. I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
Have you tried speaking with him?
Akira, I have, and so did Anaharu. I must learn to stop saying his name.
Okay, fair. Well, actually, do you have a quest for me?
We worship the same. Foreigners know her.
No. Okay. That's not my place to interfere with this tribe. Hohina Ravine. Okay. Harama. A Rautine sailor and an old friend of hers. Harama can be found in Tiwara. I wonder if that's a companion quest. If I can do it without her. I don't want to bring her here just to deliver a missive. Not right now. I didn't find this Rohirrim dude. Hokubiwa Trail. Burial Site. Ohika. Okay, that's the Hohina Ravine. Battleground and Sinepu Beach. Let's go to the beach. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured... Oh, shit, that's right. The AC... Okay, I'll be right back. God, I hope it didn't leak. Oh, no. Be right back. That was close. The AC almost leaked. It was basically full. Have to remember to check it every six hours, or I get a floor full of water. So, all right. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sight lines, you recognize this as a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No insects, no animals, even the air has stilled. Alright, search for the presence of other minds. You open your mind to their surroundings, seeking higher thoughts. Surely enough, you sense a pulsing, baleful hostility nearby. Let's sneak towards the malignant presence. I think I'm the best sneaker. Yeah, okay. As you move carefully forward, you spot a massive Lagaface slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers among the topical trees, and it wears a bleached skull on its head. Lagaface doesn't seem to have spotted you yet. Shock ability? Real electricity at it? Yeah, that works. Bright white electricity pours forward, striking the Lagafaith. Sparks fly from the caster's webbed fingers as light arcs between its sharp teeth. Sizzling and smoking, the creatures flee into the wild. In its wake, the Lagafaith left some fish, a few of its poison barbs, and a well-crafted club. Oh, I could have fought and killed them. I didn't know that's what was going to happen. Oh well. The game has crashed. Oh. Cool, that hasn't happened before. Alright, well, it won't be long. The game will be back up. I wasn't expecting that. I wonder why it crashed. Can you capture the game, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh no. Please tell me I don't have to redo everything. Fuck no. Don't do this to me. Do this to me. Please tell me it's saved when I left the fucking village. Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright. Okay, search for the presence of other minds. That's what I did. Then sneaky beaky. And then ambush and attack is what we'll do this time. Or not. I mean, he's supposed to be a giant lag of faith. Oh, there he is. Skulking Terror. Oh, dude, he looks awesome. Hey, dude. What's up? So, I'm just gonna need you to stop in the name of the law and get fucking wrecked. What do I want to do here? Just, yeah. Blast him. Just YOLO him. Yeah, I'll do that. You do that. Pelagina. YOLO. Oh, dude. The Like, I can't see... Oh, he's dead. Never mind. It'll be like, hey, maybe he's gonna be a challenge now.
Yes?
Rip Skulking Terror.
On it. The better part of valor.
It's just... It wasn't meant to live in this world. Pacific and Dax, you guys gonna play tonight? Well, here's where I crashed. Maybe a quick save is in order. It's not what I found last time. Huh. Alright. Burial site. Yeah, let's go this way. The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells of the kitchens of Caid Nua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path, you catch a glimmer of some movement. Something large and bubblous stirs beyond the trees. Okay, let's sneak. Okay, near the center of a nearby clearing stands a Delmgen, tending to a large spore. The Delmgen seems foreign of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. Examine the spore. The bulbous fungus towers taller than an amawa, its fleshy fronds hanging over its bulging stalk. A miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore. You can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots. The essence the spore sucks from its victim glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Well, I guess we attack. Usually play after 10. Alright, well if I'm up, I'll message you on Discord. I don't know how long I'm going to stay up. I'm feeling better for some reason. I was feeling like shit this morning in the afternoon, and now I'm better. I'm going to ambush and attack.
Ahead. Whoa, whoa, look.
Whoa, yeah. Look indeed. Okay. Palagina, you go this way. You're gonna go straight for her when you get lit. Gonna go straight for the dank spore. I can't paralyze the dank spore. But I can burn it. Same with Aloth. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he does. I can burn the shit out of it. Alright, everybody has their marching orders. Let's go. No! Damn! Alright, get wrecked. Okay, best place to get a hold of me, like you asked earlier. PM on here. I usually have something up even if I'm not at the desk. I'll see it at some point. So PM you on Twitch. Oh boy, that's okay. I'll do it. It's not something I usually use, but I'll do it. Actually, I wonder if there's anything hidden here.
Let's keep quiet.
Keeping an eye out.
Easy now.
Well, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, no, I don't need that fruit. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land, before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede has passed, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. Single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Closer and observe. You pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. Attempt to heal the boars? Okay. Ha! One of the boars fights to its feet, shaking itself roughly to throw off the darts with a series of snorts. The others seem beyond help. You spin on your heels at the sound of flapping feet and find yourself staring down a group of Lagafaith hunters. With a gurgled hiss, they advance on you. Well, I figured that's what that was. Maybe I should have picked up the poor piggy. Oh no, is he still there? No. Damn. Shit. Lagafaith. Chief Echoing Strike, huh? Dude, he's huge. I like that. God, my spells suck. Alright, that...
I wish I could.
Damn, nice hit, dude. Shit! Hey, scream for me, Leg of Faith.
I'll take this.
Oh, nice. Bacon! Guys, we got bacon. Oh, well, it's pork, but don't worry. We'll turn it into bacon. Alright, so I saved the little piggy But I wanted to adopt another piggy. Now I can't. He's hiding up here. Hey, piggy, where are you? Oink oink. Be your new mommy or daddy or whatever it is. Shit, I knew I should have taken that little piggy. He could have grown into many, many strips of bacon. All is lost. Alright, so Tahohina Ravine it is.
Right.
Death take you.
That's right. Take him down.
That's right, scream for me, Leg of Faith.
I'll handle it.
Wait. Look there.
As you wish.
Aye?
I'm here. I'm here.
I bet word and rock.
Yes, you are no match for the power. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and scream for your friend. It's too late. We killed him.
Onward.
How may I help?
Will do.
Wow. Wow, that was a Dark Leaps moment, Dragoon. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You should be ashamed of yourself. Jesus, that's freaking terrible.
I've got it.
Do you want to try again, but not trigger the trap this time? Well, you would have made Dark Leaps proud with that kind of trap disarming.
I'll see what I can find.
A large Legofaith, a brood mother, by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Round her neck hangs a knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirrups softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation, but does not attack. She dives back down and disappears. You hear splashing and chattering coming from further up the slope.
An invitation? Or a trap?
I don't know. Probably a trap.
Sure.
Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirrup. Okay, I'm gonna chirrup at her. The broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagafaith peer and chirrup at you.
There's a pack-hunting swamp lizard in Adir with a call like that. It normally means they have you surrounded.
A young Lagafaith pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers its back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Observing the exchange, the broodmother looks to you and lets out a plaintive cry.
Anna.
Wana? Snarls and gurgles rise in volume. The other Lagafaith bare their teeth at the name.
Oh, Anna.
You hate the Juana?
Gelade. I did not even know these Wilder could understand Kith languages.
Hatchlings.
A flash of anger and pain from the broodmother's mind strikes you as like a gust of heat. Your power enables you to peer into her memories. You see a Mawa, huge and terrible, pushing the Lagafaith deeper into the jungle. The Amawa's language is an unintelligible roar to the broodmother, but she sees their aggression written on the corpses of her fallen kin. She also sees the invaders rounding up her hatchlings and driving them back to their wooden nests by the beach. Many claws tighten about weapons and tails lash in eager hypnotic rhythm. The broodmother watches you. You can understand me? She bobs her head, chittering excitedly. Wow. Okay, the Wana captured your young, right? With your keen intuition, you hear the syllables in her gurgles and read the desperation in her rapid darting movements. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagafaith bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of the Lagafaith, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down towards the bottom of the ravine, towards the village. The others bob their heads in agreement.
Oh, Anna.
You can rescue your hatchlings, but your clan must stay away from the village. The broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last, she raises her head and trills to the treetops. One by one, the other Lagafaith lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut.
Please, hatchlings.
Oh, we gotta do it.
God damn it, Eder, I know. Oh, I'm a fucking bleeding heart as well. Oh great, this is all stealing now. Damn it.
On it.
I liked it better when they wanted to kill me. Boulder. Wow, they're developing writing.
Eyes open.
Holy shit, what's this? Foul sorcery is this? Jesus. Oh, okay, I see. Alright. Gonna need you here and me here as well. Palagina can go and engage
Something
that.
I can do. I'm
You
on
go
it.
that there, and we hit her hard. 1-2 punch, okay? You and me, buddy, Alith. Oh fuck. Well, it's too late. Let's go. Ah! Attack! Show no mercy. That's. Come on. God damn it, Adair. Can't you like hit stuff better than that?
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
Yeah, I see that. Magic missile. Do your thing.
I shall.
That must have hurt.
Okay. That doesn't seem to have done too much. Oh, it's dead.
I'm here.
I've got it.
You find an old stone coffer, pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick woody vines like giant's fingers hold it in place. It's a spell to freeze the vines, methinks. The vines become rigid and pale beneath the accumulating frost until, at last, they shatter. New tendrils begin to wiggle from the frozen stumps. You tear off the lid before the vines can regain their grip on the coffer. You retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Indeed.
Whoops. Let's see. So we've cleared the island. I'm gonna go to Tiwakar. I think if I can get these two to work together, they could, the Juana could teach the Lagafaith. Lagafaith could hunt for them. They could coexist. I'm so optimistic. That's not what's gonna happen. They're gonna eat each other. We're gonna rest here real quickly, just so we can get rid of Dragoon's injury. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just -3 dexterity. I'd be like, okay, whatever. Won't attack as quickly. But -15% health, that seems pretty
For
huge.
what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
Need a place to rest. Resolve, -25% hostile effect duration, or I'm gonna go for the intellect. The intellect is just too good. Well, I had a feeling I was gonna lose it, but that makes sense. Alright, Himui.
For what do you linger here?
We need to release the Lagafaith. She throws back her head and laughs.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
They have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? A look of pain and surprise twinges across her face. It reveals an old but raw wound to your shrewd gaze. In her mind, you glimpse an image of a demolished village on the cliffs, a broken spear in Himuihi's hands, and slaver ships disappearing over the horizon.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the Broodmother now, before she is bolder.
No!
For what do you say this again?
Release their young and they'll leave you alone.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village. If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
Well, I hope they don't wait that long. I want to see them attack when they're little, with those tiny claws and fish teeth.
God damn it, Syl, shut up.
Then raise your hand to the little ones, and see how they fight back.
Like Faith are reclusive by nature. They would avoid the village if you did not have their young.
When they ran from me before, I thought it was only my weapon they feared. But suppose you are right. Then I do not have to suffer their stench. Take the key then, and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
Yeah, nothing's gonna go wrong. If they dare to attack me, well, then I'll kill them and I'll go kill their mom.
Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
Alright, Pikeo.
You need something?
We're freeing those leg of faith.
Are you crazy? Then Himwihi will go and blame me. You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one? She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
I spoke to her already. He shrugs, doubtful.
What more you need?
Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirrups and beckons towards her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it out on the sand, then gestures from you to the necklace and back again. Chirruping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean.
I hope the Lagufath do not come back.
Jesus. Fast ships like the Kiev? Oh, not bad. Constitution and intellect, huh? I found you a new necklace, Dragoon. Cloak of protection. I think we're done with this village. 4-kilometer and 8-kilometer torps. What tier is the Kiev again? Because I know they did something to that. Is it still 7? I don't know, man. I remember playing the fast DDs, the fast Russian DDs. It was fun. I think I'm going to stick to cruisers and BBs until CVs are... What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is that? Tier 8. Yeah, I knew they had changed the tier. I wasn't sure. It used to be 7. Thanks, man. So, yeah, that's it. Well, you're braver than I wanting to play at that tier. The current state of the game. Alright, we're off to Poko Kohara. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Okay, let's go check out that. Well, oh, there's something down here too. Let's go check the shipwreck out. Oh, there's something out there too. Piece of candy. Shipwreck. Sift through the wreckage. Well, that was a waste. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about the Tashkent, yeah, that thing has a heal. Shrine. No. Our mission is the ruins.
Diverus. At times like this, I'm glad Helia gave me these eyes.
Anomalous is covered in Ingwithan runes. Beware. The gods punish trespassers. Yeah, that's cool. Whoa.
Enemies ahead.
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
Indeed.
Oh, you reset the lines. Oh, okay.
Of course.
You told me that last time. You were having fun doing that.
This bodes poorly for my countrymen.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, Palagina.
I'll take care of this.
We should not have left Vector with those Juana.
Then swim back to Tikawara. We will take your share.
Let's not go down there just yet. Looks like they were archaeologists. Not a good idea when Ingwithan ruins are involved. I didn't. Oh shit.
Up! Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry. Apretta, inside.
Okay.
Will do.
Did Aethys come here? hell? Well, that's okay.
I see the whites of their eyes.
Onward! I'm here. I've got it.
The hell happened here?
Let's see what we found.
Looks like they brought some of the villagers with them. They got wrecked. This doesn't look like it was Aethys, though. If it was, it'd be a bunch of, What did they say? They said, Fireball! That does not get old. Oh god, that never gets old.
Indeed.
Looks like it's just you, Buttercup. Oh, there are others. Okay, well.
Death take you.
Let's go.
Okay, I guess that was pointless.
Hmm? Huh?
No, whatever it was didn't wreck the Zorops. So I'm guessing maybe dragon? Oh, cool gun.
Hey. Watch out.
Oh?
Wood and rock.
Hey.
Of course. Mary Publices, spare me
Okay, yeah, that. What you said. You know what? Don't bother. She's dead.
I shall.
What's that? Oh, look, a little desert worm pet. Oh no, it's the only tree here. Oh. Oh well. What's this?
Keeping quiet.
Nothing, I guess. Okay. I guess we've got to come up here if we want to explore this little area, but that looks like it's it. Oasis, Zorp Camp, Ruin Entrance. I don't know about going down that well.
nice and slow.
Oh, fuck, it's a transformer. Shit! More than meets the eye. Run for your life. Okay, it's not that tough. God damn, it's fast. Okay. It's probably not gonna work, but we gotta try something, right? No, hey, try and knock him down. Again, probably not gonna work. Get on the other side of him. Oh shit, you knocked him down. Good job, buddy, good job. You're my hero. Alright, let's start with a little blindness. Little expose. Let's see here. Which one's this? No, that's not gonna work here. No. It might. Probably not, though. Guess we'll just summon another you. I get my ass back here. Do my due diligence. I actually don't really have anything I can cast on him. Alright. So that's not cool. You kicked him.
I need to try something else.
Okay. Did that actually work on him? Nice. What did I get? What did I steal from him? Wait, it... 20%. Oh, that's not the resource stealing one. Oh, is it this one? Or that... There we go. It's this one.
Let's go.
I am smart now. Ha 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 ha! Smart I am. Me, smart. Yes. I wish I had spells I could actually use right now, but I... No, it's not fucking worth it. Aloth, on the other hand, must have something we can use to help out. How are you with crushing? No, you don't like it. It's not gonna do much. Alright, well, here goes. Here goes.
Right on target.
Dragoon! Holy shit, I was wondering where you went. He fucking just devastated you. That was so cool. Also terrible. Man, if only you had like a crushing weapon here. Let's see. Here, touch yourself. That sounds so right. Touch yourself. Touch yourself, man. You'll feel better. Oh God. Hi, Rock. Oh, okay. She wants, he wants Palagina instead. Here. My pathetic spells don't seem to be doing much to him.
That's right. Tell me.
That's what you get, Decepticon. Just lucky I was too busy to call fucking
Gladly.
Optimus to deal with your ass.
I shall be discreet.
The patina over this entrance tells of age and long exposure. In spite of its degradation, the copper door is as heavy and densely forged as a vault. Gravity holds the slab firmly against the stone. Insert the copper Mutsuma shell key. After you dust away some of the sand blocking the hole, the Mutsuma shell fits perfectly. You turn the shell to the right. The resistance it encounters quickly gives way to the sound of gears turning behind the stone. The door slowly rises. Alright, if I'm gonna fight Animats, which is what I'm gonna assume, because I'm in a Ingwithan ruin. I'm gonna want crushing damage, so this will help. Even though it's not very powerful. And lightning damage if possible. Burning isn't gonna do much. I don't see anything aside from this. So that's not gonna help. There might be undead though, so maybe fire wouldn't be such a bad thing. Okay. Same goes for me. Guess I'll leave the healing to the paladin. Palagina use scrolls? Nope. Okay. I should give her some potions then. Okay. Where are the healing potions? God. Ah, there they are. Okay, where are the defense potions? There. Accuracy pot. And sure, why not?
So those Valians went ahead and disarmed all the traps for us.
Oh, really, Adair? I didn't realize you were prejudiced against Valians. Guess you must not like me very much then.
Will do.
Undead and beetles.
Trouble up ahead.
I really see no need to be afraid of these, but I don't know what kind of surprises gonna pop out.
No trouble at all.
Charge!
Tell me.
I'm here.
Right on target.
Well, so far, nothing to worry about.
Take them down. These ends are... That looks complicated.
Of course. Nice and quiet.
I've got it.
Merle, she came after me.
Oh, shit.
You pushed her! Merle, she came after me.
Keeping an eye out.
Alright, Dragoon. Try not to set these traps off. Yeah.
That looks like a warning.
Looks like a what? A warning. Oh.
I've got it. On it. Sure.
Oh, well, look at that. What does this mural have to say?
Will do.
The better part of valor. Let's see what we found.
Oh, I did see a skeletal sorcerer there.
Look.
There he is. Alright.
Lavaroo beyond. Onward.
Good, got him.
Right on target.
Okay, maybe we don't rush in. Let's back away. Alright, now we rush in.
Attack.
No trouble at all. They'll fall by my hand. Yes? I shall be discreet.
I had to up the difficulty. I know it's been on classic this whole time, but I mean, the fights are starting to get ridiculously easy now. Whoa!
Even in this state, it is easy to see why Luminous Adra is so prized.
The journey below to see the rest? Okay. Well, that's not a problem. And it's obvious to me Aethys hasn't been here yet.
Anybody got a chisel and some wheelbarrows?
Yeah, I knew it looked weird. Something has corrupted it. Wonder what's going on here.
Is that blood? What have you done? I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
That sounds like Minx. Property of the Alien Trading Company. Well, that doesn't seem good. Gwithin raises a sacrificial knife over a pliant Wana figure. Oh my god, did they sacrifice the Wana to make their fucking gods too? Sick bastards. Oh, there are the Animats I was worried about.
Trouble up ahead.
Yeah, I can see that. Animen Pogra. Alright, let's nuke that that thing. Resistance to fire? It didn't have a resistance to fire in... Oh, whatever. No, stay right there for a Damn it! Alright, change of plans. What's up? Get wrecked! Nice, this is more like it. Alright. Nodrus, I've never seen one of these before.
Leave it to me.
Let's go. That's not supposed to happen.
Hey, that wasn't half bad. Yes?
It is no use. I cannot.
Aye? Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Curses.
This thing isn't doing the job. Hey, leave it to me.
Take him down.
Damn it, where is it? There we go. Oh no, it's got resistance to corrode. It's resistant to fire. Let's burn it. Ouch! Asshole! Now that was more like it.
I'll get it open.
Actually, let's see what's this way first, then we'll swing back. This looks like a... Oh no, there's a chest or something in front of it.
I'm here.
Tell me. Yeah? Hmm?
¿Qué?
Right.
That was awesome, but that actually didn't do much. Okay. Let's fall back a little bit. Okay. There's the mage. We're gonna engage the mage. Oh! Oh shit! Ah!
Perfecto.
I'm here.
Yes? Let's go.
I'll Yes? Indeed.
Done. Steady does it.
Looks like trouble.
God damn it! I should. Those look like they're alive. Yeah, well, they are. Seem to really enjoy coming after me, so let's make it as difficult as possible. So that's it for defenses.
Yes? That'll teach you. Corrected. Let's go.
Tell me.
Aye?
I'm here.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Really? There's nothing in here? Just a bunch of imps and oozes around a pool of water? Oh well. It's a little disappointing.
Hey.
Good, spiders. Okay, we're gonna stay outside. Alright. You guys can come to us. We're gonna stay right here. That's it, guys. Form up a line. That's good. We appreciate it. That's it. Good spider things.
That looks complicated.
Just get your ass over here and fireball the spiders, dude. It's not complicated. I promise.
Rather difficult to concentrate.
Jesus Christ, you incompetent! Fireball them!
Take him down. Got it now. I'm here.
Take that. Of course.
Damn it.
Let's keep quiet.
You take too much of the chicken, Derek? I feel like a beach ball? Good, man. A little excess doesn't hurt. So long as it's not every day. At least the chicken is low calorie? I guess so. If you're watching out for your calories, that's definitely going to help. Hungarian food? Steak burritos. Lesko and chicken pepper cash is a good starter point. Yeah, I know you're talking to Dayax there, but I've actually I actually don't recall if I've ever encountered
Yes?
Hungarian food. I can't think of it. No. Now that I think of it, I don't think I have. Everyone's okay? Oh hey, I can't believe that worked. Awesome.
Nice and slow.
Maruk's a month. One-handed dagger soulbound. Cool. This is the second soul binds with paladin, priest, and rogue. Hey, this might be good for dark leaves. Okay. Cool.
On it.
I thought the wall looked weak, and I was like, whatever, I'm gonna fireball that. That is probably not gonna do anything. But I like that. Stuff like that that really makes me happy. Blowing stuff up. Damn. My inventory is a mess. It's a goddamn mess. Okay, we definitely don't need that. Succession points. And I will give you. Got slashing. I need blunt damage. Or piercing. Ah, there we go. Do pig.
Trouble ahead.
Attack! Stop working.
Oh, okay, I deserve that. Okay, alright. Did you just fireball me? Asshole? No, that's way too extreme a response.
Certainly.
Oh shit, Pelagina's not doing so well over there. Yeah, hold on, Pelagina, we're coming. We'll save you. I just figured you'd be alright.
Let's go.
Maybe standing in a wall of fire isn't the smartest thing you could have done, but who am I to judge?
Take that.
Will do.
Getting the wife jealous didn't work this time? Maybe too straightforward. I missed part of this conversation. Hold on. Sometimes I get my wife riled up, make her jealous, and I have to say, remember that Elwood Steele and Emily the female? Cute engineer needs you. Oh, you never told me that. Were we married when I was at X Companies, being a decade into our marriage? She's like, dude, man, you're poking the bear, dude. Yeah, like, there's a balance, dude. Yeah, well, I mean, dude, man, you're poking that bear. Careful it doesn't swipe you with a claw. You know, knock you on your ass. Chat boss due to scroll. A little bit jealous gets you good attention. Too much and bad things happen. Right? Really? Oh, thank you for being the crash test dummy. Angwithan Saint. I've never seen one of those before.
On it. Sure.
Right on target.
Did my spell not go off? Alright, cool. Well, so much for your saint, boys.
No trouble at all. I'm here. They'll fall by my hand.
Hand grenade. I like that. I like that analogy.
Steady does it.
Valero. Guess this is where she died. Okay, this looks suitably ominous. Who the hell or what the hell is he?
Rather difficult to concentrate. Of course.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, Aleth. Don't lose your ball sacks. We gotta concentrate here. Where were we? Did we get the blind off? No. He is immune to poison and disease. Whoop-de-doo, we got this. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's where you're at. Okay. Do that. really have no spell. I'll just attack. Well, I guess I could do that. Or not. Yeah, I'll just attack. Let's see.
Death to those who oppose the republics.
Worth and rough. Take them down. Worth and rough.
Oh, fuck off with this. I'll put that there. I'll put that there.
Take that. Onward. Not what I was intending. I'm here.
Death to those who oppose the republic.
Let's go. I don't think I can pull that off.
Nice. Did that just happen? Did he just fall over dead? Cool. Here rests the head that bore a crown of devotion.
Right on target.
Okay, I don't know what the purpose of that. I thought we were gonna talk. He said something and then nope. Just went straight to attack. Zacharias' tomb, huh? Well, he's at peace now. Again. He's back to peace. In pieces.
I'll handle it.
As you wish.
Yes?
Dragoon, you wanna come down here and... No, that's a dare. See if there's something you can disarm. It looked like the lightning stopped here, but...
Yes?
Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, looks like that's doing it.
Something I can do.
Everybody get over here. It's up to Aleth and I to blow these up.
I'll see what I can find.
As you wish.
Got it now. Nice and slow.
knew it. They did sacrifice the Lana to make the Ingwithan gods here. Those pieces of shit. Oh. Let's just explore what's here first. I'm getting a real bad vibe from that room. Well, Pelagina, I don't think anybody made it. A woman lies dead on the tiles, her skin discolored with decay. Her rent flesh slows away to reveal bone. No maggots or bugs have reached her here, which only means that there's more of her left to assault your nostrils. Sword lies discarded beside her. A pack lies beneath her arm, and the barest wisp of essence hovers over her body. Reaching out for her soul, the brief images you manage to grasp are scattered and confused. You are an explorer with the Valian Trading Company, and you are searching for ruins with your comrades. At least, they used to be your comrades. Now you're not so sure. Things have been going wrong ever since you got to this island. First with John, then Olara. Though it might have started earlier on Tikawara. Maybe when Vector fell sick. You hear a scream in the distance. You don't know where the others are. You don't know why there's blood on your hands. You don't know why it's so hard to think. But you remember that you were supposed to be quiet to avoid the notice of whatever is down here. Something moves in the darkness. Gonna examine the body. The woman's body lies at the end of a trail of smeared and crusted blood. The damage to her armor suggests a fight, though it looks like her attacker, or attackers, allowed her to crawl away to die. Holding your breath, you need to search the body. As you handle her remains, clumps of muscle and flesh fall off, raising a fresh wave of rot. Most of her belongings are slimy and rancid with putrescence, but her pack has escaped the worst of it. Inside, you see a few torn pages and a carved figurine. The pages look like they were ripped from a book or journal. The brown and warped, spilled drink is scrawled with a few brief entries. The Titan runs outside. What is this? Take the figurine. Nagati idol. As you study the piece, you get a sudden image of a woman, a priestess, carving it by candlelight, muttering furious, frantic curses. Sure enough, a confusion hex is carved on the bottoms of the feet. You feel a sudden, sharp headache. Take her weapon. The saber boasts a viciously serrated edge. Despite the state of its former master, the blade appears to be in good condition and you retrieve it. So I've got a headache now? I guess not. Okay, so I know what happened. I mean, they would have died coming here anyway, but that bitch of a priestess cursed them.
Oh?
So she basically killed them.
I'll take care of this.
Guess there's nothing else to do but open that door and see what the hell's inside. What killed her? They say curiosity killed the slide. It's probably what'll kill me, actually. Curiosity.
Tell me you don't plan on connecting with this pillar?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like such a great idea, does it, Eloth? But if I don't do it, who will? The machine at the base of the pillar is in bad shape. The Audra panels are warped and the copper is corroded, but it looks whole. A high keening sound comes from the Audra. I'm gonna examine the machine. You check the copper connections and knobs. Everything appears to be intact, but none of the essence in the pillar runs through it. The keening grows louder. Oh shit. I don't think I should touch this machine. The last machine I touched in Pillars of Eternity, well, bad things happened. This appears to be a way out. Way out to where, though? Oh, well, look at that. How clever. I guess I am going to activate the machine. Oh, shit. What's the worst that can happen, right, guys? Alright, here goes. You turn the Audra reel and adjust some of the sliders. At first, nothing happens. Then, you feel a fluctuation in the ether. Wailing grows louder. Essence moves within the Audra, opening a dimension as raw and distorted as a fresh wound. Something in that place pulls at your soul, and distant voices cry out again. Hey guys, we are taking a trip to hell.
On it.
Let's go, guys. Shit, if I could kill a bunch of archmages, dragons, and like I can handle a little bit of hell, right? The force within the Audra tugs your soul from your body and into a realm of pure essence. You become aware of you become aware of a fragmented dreamlike landscape. It is not a physical place, but rather a shape your mind has formed from the teeming energy. So is your presence in it.
I thought I was taller.
Your actual body is still in Poko Kohara. You feel the cold tiles beneath it and smell the dusty air around it, but you cannot return to it. Something here has taken hold of you. The voices you heard outside the pillar scream and wail nearby.
As you wish.
Yeah, no, actually, this does look pretty hellish. Hello? Okay. Hi, guys. Hello. You reach the source of the tumult, a festering mass of corruption. Hundreds of souls cry out within it, trapped and twisted by the accumulating decay.
That is not a good way to go.
A handful of souls, still fresh and mostly whole, surface to confront you. One of them separates out from the others, stares you down with grim, hateful intensity.
You do not belong here.
Well, I'm the Philosopher Noob, captain of the Robin Hood. That sounds so retarded. Who are you?
We are the dead.
Yes.
Maybe you're dead. I do not see Tangaloa's mouth or Sirono's doors anywhere.
Beza, okay, there she is.
My storm wreathes Pokokahara.
Oh, it's Anaharu.
His fist drags Valian ships to the deep. If you come to stop this, you have already failed.
The Robin Hood made it to Pokokahara without much fuss.
Ikira, and your ancient soul will help the gust flourish into a gale. Ngati holds our souls in this swamp, cut off from the sea. The flow of essence stops here.
And rots, apparently.
The cistern overflows into the world of the living, stirring the sea and skies with the fury of the goddess, bringing storms.
Yeah, there's nothing divine about you breaking a machinery and creating your little mini-hell, dude.
The gods laugh at machines, I say. Nothing built of Kith hands can wrest away their will.
This guy has no idea. The gods were created by people, or Kith, whatever you want to call them.
No souls travel through here. The Adra screams. Ngati grins, showing her fangs. This is where Valiant's scheming ends. Ngati's servant holds the dam closed to flood the living world with her vengeance.
You're an idiot. You sure? They'll do anything to protect an investment. Though you're only holding a mental projection of the pages, an arrow peers down at them and absorbs their meaning. He turns his gaze toward Beza.
Don't look at me. You report to your fish goddess, and I report to Sangreta Mea Compressa.
I am the storm of my people. Adra is the staff I wave to churn Ngati's kingdom.
Compensating, are we?
I agree.
You will not laugh when I scatter your soul to the breeze.
Madiko, to arrive at the far side of death and find this babbling brook.
The Valians will not overrun us while I have the strength to repel them.
If you think bad weather will hold back my countrymen, you have greatly underestimated us.
They will depart when the waters rise to drown their investments. This I know.
These storms chase away fish and blight crops. You're the one killing your own people, you idiot.
Fool! Ngati will stop churning the seas when the outsiders leave. Then I will be reborn as a Ranga. Pirates and slavers drove my tribe from our old roots and havens. Now, the Valians do the same with paper. They come to pull Adra from the earth and mill it like grain.
You speak as though this Adra has been the heart and soul of your tribe for generations, though you have only recently come here.
Adra is the heart and health of the dead fire. You whose breast is cold and still would know nothing of this. There is nothing more to say. Here at the end, outsider lies are a dull edge.
You've all died. Maybe I can help you move on. Maybe I can reach out to him. Either that, or I'm gonna have to destroy him.
This is where all things stop. No one leaves, I say.
Then I'll destroy you, Inaru.
Akasi, let's not be hasty. Some of us still have bodies out there. You don't plan on staying here, Ak? Why not let us tag along and see if we can reunite with our... what we left behind?
Yeah, it never ends well when you stuff mismatch. I mean, you guys all turn into ghouls or worse.
You're not lying, are you?
Nope.
You've all served your captain with distinction. But I think this is where we part ways. Dismissed.
She salutes her crew, many of whom vanish on the spot, their souls joining the ambient ether. Beza nods to you and departs soon afterwards. Grimacing, Anaru prepares to be annihilated by you. Alright, Anaru, you fucked up. You fucked up big this time. Fireball! Fireball! Fire!
I cannot whack him anyhow.
And if you're somehow still standing, take that. Damn, the game is really starting to chug.
Rather difficult to concentrate.
Yeah?
Well, he went down.
May I help?
I shall.
Do I encode off the CPU? Yeah, but this game has a massive memory leak. That has nothing to do with the CPU. Because we're talking this is the only game I have problems with. Oh, hello. Ow, rude. Yeah, I'm not having any problems with the CPU. It's at hold on, let me check. So the CPU's at 40%, and that's with it encoding. You know, encoding. Actually, you know what? This would be. Let me have the game open while I check. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This game shouldn't make anything chug. Well, yeah, if it's poorly optimized, it will. So 48% CPU and GPU 50%. You subdue the furious souls, ripping them into motes of their constituent essence. Beyond this cloud of essence, you feel the pull of this cycle, a force that steadily increases. This pillar remains steadfastly blocked from the natural flow. Power still hums throughout the essence. Sending it through the cycle will restore the Adra around you. Fragmenting it would we'll restore the natural flow. And push the essence through the white channel to the beyond. They churn and spin away. Suddenly, the ether around you develops into a churning maelstrom. You pull yourself back towards your body before the force rips your soul away.
Keep it down.
I guess there's nothing in hell for me to loot. Yeah, it is nice. I think you cling to the tether of your soul, racing to the safety of the material world, even as the immaterial one warps around you. Essence floods the newly restored Adra, filling it with a light and heat that is both agonizing and rapturous. You return to your body, feeling as though you've just fallen into it from a mountaintop. Your companions gasp and groan beside you, covering your face against the light radiating from the restored Adra. You sigh in relief. I guess I had to add something because I misread that. But yeah, the computer really is slaughtering everything I throw at, which is great. That was the idea. This game, though, did this with the previous computer when I was playing. I don't know if you remember. I was getting super frustrated. It's not as bad with this one. Not nearly as bad. But if I play for a while, it always ends up happening. Beautiful. Everything is nice and clean here. The storms will stop. Those people in Teokara will not get annihilated. And there's nothing I could do to stop the Valians anyway, so done what I could, these people. What's down here? Alright, let's get out of here. We'll head to the shrine, and I think I will... Oh, hey, it's one of these Swana shrines. I found one before. Search the surrounding area. Might be a good place to rest. Okay, approach and identify it. I see. It's a shrine to Bereth. Meditate on your travels and rest. Desecrate the shrine. Yeah, no. Just leave. I guess that's good to know. Alright, Ennis. It's your lucky day. Some business at Tiakara before I wrap this quest line up. I'm gonna go speak with that priestess. Let her know I am not pleased. Just gonna throw the figurine in her face. Be like, I think you forgot something. And I'm gonna slap her, and I'm gonna leave.
Sure, but you haven't noticed Aloth needing you less?
The lad needs you more than ever now he's after the old lead key.
I guess you've been sleeping in there these past couple years, then.
I see your gummies flapping, but he's only mush dribbling out.
You say so.
I noticed that the guy is still lying in there dead. As you near the dock, voices roar over the din of the waves. It seems as if the entire village is gathered. Many of them don't seem happy.
I hope that's not for us.
They argue with one another, pointing into the distance. But at your approach, they turn to stare at you, their eyes wide with apprehension, or anticipation. Crowd parts for the Ranga, whose grin is as broad as his shoulders.
My fishermen saw your boat sailing from Pococahara. The storms, they parted like a school of fish before Nagati herself.
You're welcome.
Now, the Valiant Trading Company will send ships, people, and supplies. Tikawara will be the greatest port east of Nekataka.
First, they must clear room for docks and storehouses. But that will be many months from now, no?
The young priestess glares with open malice, the angles of her crossed arms and clenched jaws sharp as daggers.
Already they make plans.
That's all I should be going. Damn, I can't.
I say this is a turn in our fortunes. The first of many. You are always welcome among us. Accept this and know our thanks.
Oh, hey, thanks for the exceptional spear.
Soon the director will send some, unless you have room on your ship.
Your captain had some fucked up plans for the tribe.
Wait, what do you mean? Per complancanet, you cannot take these things so seriously. As I was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice. And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Not your fault and not your problem. A familiar refrain.
But I will see this gets back to the director in Nekataka. No need to worry.
Well, I found the remains for your expedition as well.
That you mean? Madiko. If the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever.
You sweat too much over too little, Victor. I have never known the company to hold the expedition's cook responsible for its success or failure.
Captain Beza always said that the cook is the heart of morale. Can you not imagine why I am high-strung, with a crew's fortunes balanced on every dish? If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated.
See what I can do.
Agrasima.
I don't want him on my crew.
Soon the director will send some...
Yeah. What do you have? Okay, you don't have anything I need. I don't want to have to come back here to this, well, actually, they've got a good inn. the priest. I've got to go spit in her face and tell her her dad's an asshole. I destroyed him. What did I end up going with? AIO or air? What does AIO mean? If you're talking about the cooling for the CPU, it's water cooled.
The gods give answers.
Okay, I guess nothing to say to her. But what's AIO? Gotta remember, you're speaking to the #1 noob. North America here. All in one liquid. Okay, well, then yes, that is what I went with. Not for the video card, though. It's air cooled. Still, the new case doesn't really go above. The CPU doesn't go above, 50 degrees, and the GPU doesn't go above 60.
One day soon, this will be a busy port. You have done a great thing for us.
Okay, no one seems to give a shit that. Okay. I really dislike stuff like that. That appears to have nothing to do with anything. Okay, cool.
And the rest of the ale hall got right quiet. Lad was a ruddy sight then.
That's something, I suppose. Hey, what would you say to me talking to Aloth for a bit?
Oh, aye. See if he remembers that night. Yeah. You do mean to ask him, eh?
No, I just wouldn't mind talking to him right now.
Aye. I have old Isselmere for a chuckle, then called the lad when you bore. I canna your larrick dare.
What say?
Maybe I'm reading too much into that. Let me speak to her.
It seems the Lagofath no longer bother us. I can see.
Well, that's disappointing. Looks like we're off to Nekataka. Yeah. Don't you forget it, Leebs. Don't you forget it. Alright,
Is
so the
everything quite all right, Aloth? You have been troubled since we left the Spire.
It's Flounay's project. Can you imagine what a danger that might be in the wrong hands?
Ah. But if we spend our time worrying about we would never accomplish anything.
Or we might avoid greater harm.
Oh, Aloth, you never learned the lesson. I don't like that. I wish more had... I know it's difficult writing a sequel, keeping everything track of everything, every possible choice the player can make. But the Eloth in my game understood, in Pillars 1, understood that fear is just... Oh.
If you've come on business with the Valiant Trading Company, it will have to wait until morning. We're closed. There's no need for you to be here after hours. Move along.
Okay. What if it's an emergency?
If it has anything to do with paperwork or wax seals, which covers most of what's in the building, I'm confident it can wait until morning.
Alright then. I guess I'll wait until morning. Gonna play some more Kiev? Your wife went to bed. Alright. Alright, let's speak with the governor. I'm not gonna work with the Dead Fire Company. They can go screw themselves.
Welcome back. Governor Alvari will see you.
Ah, good, you're back. I hope you had a pleasant voyage.
Yeah, it was a strange one.
Ah. Before you get too far on the way, I think you ought to come with me. Director Castor will want to hear from you in person.
Okay. The man who rises to greet you has a tidy scholarly bearing, only emphasized by the thin-framed lenses he pushes farther up his nose.
Alvari tells me you were kind enough to look into this business on Pococahara for us. I hope you bring good news.
The Adra Pillar was corrupted, but I restored it. Should be safe to harvest.
De veras? Incredible. What fortune we have had to find a watcher. And Adra, vein of that size, will do much to allay our investors' concerns. And the crew, Beza and the others.
They are dead.
A sorry end for such dedicated individuals. How very fortunate that you lived to tell their tale. I believe I can take things from here, Alvari. Agrasima. The Watcher and I have more business to discuss.
We do?
Oh, and do pay the man for his trouble first.
Alvari wordlessly hands you a coin purse. She bows stiffly, then turns to depart.
I thought it best I speak with you face to face. Watchers are not so numerous here in the Deadfire, especially those of such storied backgrounds as yourself. What was that group? The, dozens? Some interesting exploits there. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valiant Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now. We have the greatest fleet on the seas, the support of the richest men and women in the world.
So you're gonna rebuild Caed Nua for me?
What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king? And the Queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people. You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high. And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Adra inspector, I would have let Alvari deal with you.
Okay. What is it you want exactly?
The Valiant Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Nekataka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of Luminous Adra with the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alet has continued to study the potential of Luminous Adra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Adra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though, Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But, I want to hear it from you. How did it go?
Well, if you ever want to drop by and visit Rimmergrand, you know where to go.
Oh, it wouldn't work for me, I think, but... Ugh, I take your meaning. More dangerous than expected, yes? I hope Alette paid you well for your trouble. A small comfort, but you'll return from your adventure a little wealthier, at least. We are in the early days of Alette's research. Flawed as this outing was, there is promise there. This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. But just imagine. Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades, maybe even centuries one day. This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Animancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aora with us.
Belfetto.
Jesus. If your masters permit it.
They see the benefits of Luminous Adra now when our research is at its most nascent stage. They only need practical demonstrations. Once the potential is made clear, they will understand. But I've said enough. Too much, I think.
Yep.
There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Nekataka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants. There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows.
Okay, why not just tell the Royal Deadfire Company? Why is it that...
It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms. I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity.
Oh, I don't know how many hours. If I had to guess, somewhere around 50? Maybe more? It is huge. It is huge. I mean, I think maybe I don't know how far I am in the game. But it is indeed a large game. The first one was long too. I think I spent 120 or I can't remember. It was a long time. 140 hours maybe? Okay, I had some questions first.
Best to go in prepared.
Why are you helping the Royal Deadfire Company?
The discipline of the royal officers isn't really what any of this is about. I'm more concerned about the pirates. In this particular case, the companies share an enemy.
Okay, can you tell me more about Britzi?
Steady temperament, good sense. The bathhouse sees an enormous number of patrons every day. It is a useful place to have a set of eyes and ears on hand.
What about the smugglers?
Only that Tola is a captain of middling repute and some small ambition. I expect she feels that a partnership with Quarna will give her an edge. Britza will know more. Excellent. Meeting you has been a stroke of luck, Watcher. I'll await your report.
Seems like a harmless task. I think I'm going to save here and call it for tonight. I have yet to eat. You may have heard me crunching on some peanuts. I have yet to eat, and I think I'm going to do that, and then I'm just going to watch the news or read the news and then pass out. It has been a lot of fun. We made a lot of progress. It looks like Dax just made mention that the game seems huge. It probably is. I don't know how I would quantify that, except for these are all the quests I have yet to do, and then I can show all the completed quests, and then you'll see that there've been a ton of quests, a literal ton of them. I don't know how much more is left. The journey has been fun though. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed the company. Thank you for watching. Dax and Pacific Glebes, you guys take good care of yourselves. I don't know who else is here, but clearly you know who you are. And I hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you Sunday if you're still here. I hope you're well. You continue to do well. But like I said, aside from that, I'm gonna head out here um, and do what I said I would do: eat and sleep. So you guys take care. I should be back tomorrow. Thank you for everything. And Pacific and Dax, or just Dax. I don't know if you both were gonna play ships. I'll see about joining you tomorrow if you're available at around this time. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So I'd like to get the old crew back together, play a few games co-op, be it warships or whatever. That's where I have the most fun. All right, guys. Until next time, stay well.